Okay. So here we are. This is going to be day 3 of solving the Minx of Madness. I had a little bit of issues yesterday with power outage. Looking forward to getting back into it. It was a little bit crazy. I had some power lines burned down in a wildfire that came very close to being a serious issue. But luckily, that situation seems to be more or less under control now. It's now gearing up for a late night puzzle solving slash puzzle fixing session here. So basically, to recap, on the last session, I came down to just about to finish the white center, literally one turn away, and we had some pieces pop out of place. A piece broke, so that put a stop to that. Now we have to fix it. So that's what I'm going to start here. Start the timer. So we got the timer going for the day. So yeah, just gonna get into it here. I managed to scrounge up a replacement for the piece that broke. As you can see, this piece doesn't have a hook. This one does. This little bit here that fell off. So that's what I'm gonna have to replace. I already have a sticker, the right colored sticker on there. And yeah. So I believe I actually have no clue what is going on here. We're just gonna have to figure it out as we go, because this is quite frankly a little baffling still. I didn't spend too much time on it, on like for stability reasons. Why is there nobody here? Just super early on in the stream here. It's only been a couple minutes so far. Takes a little bit for people to arrive. That's okay. It's not even any super fun solving right now. It's mostly tearing into this puzzle. Just have these little strips that are... I guess it doesn't really matter if we put the cap back on, but it looks slightly nicer, so we will. And also going to put a strip here. Welcome, welcome. Nose reveal. Next up, blindfolded solve. You know, it's I pointed this out in my video that on the Minx of Madness that the world record for the most Rubik's Cube solved blindfolded, which is like I think at 250 something multi-blind, actually does in fact have more pieces than the Minx of Madness. So from a pure memo perspective, it's technically within the realm of feasibility. Obviously, the execution and the turning quality of this puzzle specifically, it's never going to happen, but interesting to think about nonetheless. So I'm going to start by removing these pieces. Gosh, this is already going to be a difficult one. Okay. Oh no. Damn it, we broke another piece. Ugh. Okay, one of the little broken off pieces fell out. So that's good. We're going to need two of them now, unfortunately. Okay, sweet. That one didn't break. It's a rough start to this so far. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, I don't want to lose. I don't want to like start taking out more pieces than I need to. No, okay. This is this is so difficult. I keep having pieces fall into the hole when I'm trying to take them out. All right, I'm gonna get another piece of paper in here. Just it's this like cascading. Okay, unfortunately, this really nice looking lighting situation that I got going on here is proving pretty impossible to see what I'm working on. So we're gonna have to switch this up just a tiny bit. Unfortunately, probably about overexposing things. All right, let's see here. I have a tool in mind that might help with this. Might be able to just... I can see the piece we need to remove. It's stuck in there. So I'm just gonna... try and hook onto it. So we got the piece out. Nice. So that was the main concern here. I do apologize for the slightly overexposed lighting. For the time lapses, just to like prevent things from flickering, I don't have any like automatic settings. So whenever I manipulate the light... Okay, so unfortunately another piece broke. We're gonna have to figure that out. But for now anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at this problem right here. There's a couple pieces that are dislocated, and I don't really know exactly what the issue is. So we'll have to take a look. It really does appear there's two pieces that are like potentially flipped. I'm just not even sure what this problem is. It seems like there's pieces flipped around. Love the twisty corner 4x4. It is such a fun puzzle. Thought it'd make for an interesting little prop in the background. Yeah, I just don't know. Part of me wants to address this issue before going any farther. So I want to say that the issue is that there's like two pieces that are flipped. Oh gosh, it's so difficult because like these two performing surgery on the Minx of Madness. Yep, this is a surgery stream. Oh my goodness, this is a bad situation. So the two pieces that are missing are like really quite big pieces. Or they're really quite big pieces that are dislocated here. And I'm trying to, as best as I can, avoid having to reassemble huge chunks of this puzzle. So I'm going to try scooting 2 layers forward a little bit. The problem is these are such big pieces that are so precarious. Does the 6 stand for 6 days in the timer? Oh, it's hard to see, but it's actually 16 hours. That's how far we're in so far. Segmented, obviously, not quite real time. Oh, there's like a big burst of comments here that I didn't see. I don't know what's going on here, but it seems really awesome. We are fixing the Minx of Madness. I admire your tenacity and smarts. Oh, I remember. Scrambles really fast. I remember your 8x8 project from years and years ago, made out of the 7x7s. Hypothetically, do you think the same principle could be applied to the 22x22 made from 21x21s? I think that the that mod in particular, taking a VCube 7 mech and turning it into an 8x8, I think that was something kind of unique to the 8x8. Like, technically, yes, you could make almost any puzzle, like any, yeah, I don't think there's any fundamental reason why you couldn't do that with the 21x21, but there's no guarantee that it would work. It's a very tricky mod to get right. And since that's such an expensive puzzle, it would be, yeah, I don't know. I'd be scared to try and mod it. Okay, so I am struggling here to try and find some way. Like, my understanding is that these two, I just don't see how it could be possible that this dislocation has happened. I don't really understand. I feel like I'm missing something. Because I don't think... I don't know how inserting plastic sheets will help. It's just to keep, well, these are pieces of paper, but they're just to make sure that pieces don't slide around too much more than they already would. Just trying to minimize the damage. Yes! We got this one done, yes! Oh my goodness, I don't think I broke anything. Woo! Oh, I was kind of speculating. I wasn't sure if it was those two pieces that needed to be flipped, because it almost felt like it just couldn't even make sense. Oh, okay, that's a relief. Things are getting better. For me, who hasn't solved a Mega Minx yet, or any really big cubes, the hardest part to me looks like finding the pieces you need. That is definitely the hardest part of this puzzle. I scrambled my twins cube Gemini. Do you think we'll solve the cube first? Twins cube Gemini is a mix between a Kirby copter and a Scooby copter. Sounds cool, but I'm not quite familiar with that piece. Do you have a Kirby copter turn to do a Scoob turn? Huh. Interesting. Okay. All right. So we have half of the problem fixed. Now, unfortunately, we have a bit of work to do. Try and salvage these pieces. I don't think we need this light to be as bad now. Bring that down in intensity. Bring it back to where it normally goes. Oops. Cables are all tangled up with the chair. My apologies. Oh my goodness. Chair's falling. Just a comedy of errors on this stream. Okay, so I'll put this right here, like that. It's too bright, so let's bring intensity down where I wanted it. Something like that. Okay, stream hopefully looking okay again. I scrambled. You have a 24 by 24. I don't think I've seen that before. It'd be really cool. Do you have a video about it? And as for an update on the 51 by 51, it is an abandoned project at this point, unfortunately. Okay, so now I gotta sort these pieces here. It's not gonna be terribly exciting. It's mostly just me rearranging things. But before I forget, I will loosen the red side a little bit, give us a little bit more wiggle room. Yeah, nice good bit of wiggle room here. Okay. So first I'll split it into the 3 lengths of hooks. There seems to be 5 layers. And this will tell us we have 5 big hooks and we have a medium hook missing. Okay, So it's a medium hook piece that we're missing. Hopefully I have a spare handy. We will see. I've been obsessed with cubes for years now, and I've always loved watching people solve puzzles I don't have access to. You definitely got much more motivation than I do for solving this thing. How much percent am I done? Probably 10-ish%. Maybe. I don't know. According to Ben was in the chat last time, and he said that solving the first center was roughly 8%. 8.5 times that is the total solve time. So we'll see if that estimate holds up. Okay, so we've identified which piece is broken here. It's a light blue center. Just getting these all lined up in a row here. So if you did the 51 by 51, it would have a really cool number. It would have just over 15,000 pieces. I'm not, would it have 15,000 pieces? Holy smokes. I don't think I ever calculated that, how many pieces it would have. That would be pretty crazy. But yeah, unfortunately, life got in the way and I just don't have time to make the 51 by 51. It was too ambitious. Okay, we have our second little block organized here. There we go. Looking forward to getting back to solving this thing. It's been a while. Okay. So now we will sort the little tiny pieces here. I always liked these ones. They don't break very easily, which is nice. They're a little bit more resilient. That's why I put them in last. Okay, there we go. All right, now it's a game of find the missing piece in my box of spare pieces. I can only hope that I'll successfully find it. It's these pieces do not have any markings. Let me ask in a few days to finish installing 51 by 51. Okay. All right. So I got this big box of spare parts. Hopefully here we'll find what we're looking for. So it's this set, I believe. It's gonna be okay. I think we do have what we're looking for here. Just not sure which one it is. It's gonna be probably one of these three, I'd imagine. Or no, it would be probably one of these two. So let's see. I don't like that there are types of bandaging on the Twins Cube Gemini, but they get in the way of the unbandaging moves. Puzzles with bandage moves are definitely a bit of a nightmare to solve. Never been the genre that I've been super into. Okay, let's take a look here. Is this it? Let's just make sure this fits into the block properly. Yes. There we go. Okay. So we did have a spare, thankfully. It's more or less a given that I would, but on the off chance that I didn't, then I would have to 3D print one, which would not be fun. That would be a slow process. So this piece has a pink sticker on it. So the broken one had a pink. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of processing here. We got both of the little broken pieces out of the puzzle, so there shouldn't be anything floating around. We're looking pretty good here, guys. Let's see, how long has it been? 39 minutes to solve one incident. It's not great, I'll be honest. Thought I was making slightly better time, but this was a pretty difficult pop to fix. There's a lot wrong. It was multifaceted. So I'm just doing a little bit of processing on the pieces here. There we go. Just making sure everything doesn't hit. There's not any like weird little burrs or whatever. Generally, the processing for each individual piece is pretty minimal. And I think I'm pretty much content with that. Doesn't need to be a masterpiece. So I'm gonna glue on a pink sticker. We have our pink stickers here. We have a spare set. Thank goodness I cut 2 sets back when I did. I probably should have cut 3, honestly, because it'd be nice to have just like a complete set. Actually, no, I guess I don't have 2 sets of each. That would have been nice, but oh well. We got to get a little bit of glue here. What's happening? Just joined. Yeah, I had a really bad pop and needing to fix it. Some pieces broke, so now I'm just assembling a sticker on a replacement piece that broke. All right. So let's just confirm one last time. It is a pink piece that we're missing. Or a pink sticker. I keep calling them pieces and saying assembling, but you know what I mean. And I'm going through the trouble of adding it now just because it's going to be pretty difficult to add it later. Makes every missing piece makes the sticker makes the solve harder. There we go. Put them up in a nice row and then they break and they fall. I expected more people to watch. You know, one of my friends was streaming but solving an X-Minx 11 by 11, but they were getting 300 viewers. Well, maybe your friend had more subscribers. This is also, I don't know. This is just such a long solve that I think it'd be tough to maintain 300 viewers throughout, but we will see when things pick up a little bit. Okay, so I think did you say 300 hours to solve, or am I thinking of the 33 by 33? Might be the 33 by 33. I'm not sure if Gregoire put that out as an estimate for how long it would take to solve. I don't think this is going to take 300 hours. I think it's going to be brutal. It's going to take a really long time, but hopefully not quite 300 hours. Okay. A little bit stressful. Just a tiny bit. Don't want to make any mistakes here. The 21 by 21 Minx is absolutely insane. I wish you had the utmost luck while trying to solve this piece. Thank you. What's going to take more time? Finding pieces, fixing the pops, or actually solving the cube? Definitely actually solving the cube. This is the first time I think we've had a major incident, and honestly, it was a lapse on my part. It's something that can be avoided. I got excited. I got a little overeager. We were one turn away from solving the white side, and I ended up rushing a little bit, losing focus, and paying the consequences. Puzzles will only get more insane from here. You have no idea what I'm working on. Yeah, I know you mentioned in your 23 by 23 video you had something planned. I'm so excited to see what that's gonna be. Especially considering how fast the 23 by 23 came together, how much you can miniaturize things. Gosh. Exciting times for the world of FDM 3D printed puzzles ahead. Very exciting times. Did you see the app of the Minx unofficial world record? 14 minutes? Oh, or AP got Minx UWR of 14. That is completely insane. 14 minutes. I don't think I've ever speed solved a Minx, but I think I'd be closer to your PB around 33 minutes. Okay, so actually we just fixed this. Let me just confirm real quick, make sure I'm not seeing anything. It doesn't look great. It doesn't look perfectly healthy. But I'm not seeing anything that's a clear... No, that's fine. Okay. So, let's go ahead and tighten this. Give it just a little bit. Of that, send it on its way. And guys, with that, after a 50-minute puzzle repair session, we are back! There we go. That took a long time. But we are back. The puzzle is whole once more, and we are ready to finally see where it is. We're finally ready to very cautiously, very optimistically finally finish the white center. Conveniently, I did replace the stickers off stream, so we're gonna have a nice perfect bar at the end of this. I'm just gonna go ahead and give this green center just a tiny tightening here. There we go. Okay, so let me just really quickly make sure everything on stream is looking okay. This is maybe a little too strong. Just turn that down slightly. Something like that. This got jostled slightly. Let's bring that back into place here. And I think we're ready for the big moment. I'm gonna put the other camera back in place. It was zoomed in for the assembly. There we go. Everything is all set here. We've got a fresh OBS recording. We are ready to begin the actual speed solving of the day. Okay. I'm now feeling very cautious to make any turns. Like, oh man. Slow and steady wins the race here. There it is. There it is. One finished side. Oh. It only took 16 hours and 30 minutes. 36 minutes. But there it is. For the first time ever, a completed side of the Minx of Madness. Whew, it looks pretty. It looks nice. That is 95 pieces. It's good to have a whole side here that is just completely and utterly taken care of. And as for oh yeah, yellow does look pretty good. Yellow's got some solved. You know what? I totally didn't think about at all which side I was going to do next, but yeah, I'm going to take chat suggestion here. We're going to do yellow. It's also another piece where it's very easy to, another color where it's very easy to spot. Very easy to spot for now. It's not like gray that really just does not stand out at all. It's a nice bright color. Okay. There's also a few pieces solved on the gotta go to the work in the morning, so I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. Good night, Jacob. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to. Oh man, I am. My confidence in solving this, or in moving turns this puzzle, is a little bit shaken. I'll be honest. Feeling like not good at all about turning it. I feel like every turn I'm gonna do is gonna be disaster. But you know what? It's just gonna take a little bit, get the confidence back. See, it's just something that feels really maybe the white side needs a bit of tensioning. It's feeling very loose. So let's see if that helps. Make it feel a little better. Weird, like, didn't like the sound that I heard. The sound the puzzle made. Or did I bump the mic or something? Okay. Okay, well, the long grind to get a second center done begins. Kind of feels like I'm just starting over again, honestly. Oh my goodness. All that we just did again. Which, yeah, I don't even know. It's crazy to think about. Actually, I've been kind of mindlessly just building a block of star centers here. I'm not sure if that's actually the direction I want to go in. So yeah, we have options here. I was thinking of going for just the strategy of repeatedly building blocks and not doing it in the same way that I did last time, which I think is probably, I'm going to keep it really simple. And I'm just going to build these like mini blocks, these half bars, and then that's it. Just build the half bars over and over and over again. On this side. Which is a... I don't know, it's a strategy that should be relatively... It should help with just like being able to narrow things down in my mind. It's all about reducing the complexity and making this feel simpler. And I'm also going to really work on trying to improve the overall solve efficiency here. So that means being a little bit more strategic about the moves that I make. Trying to kind of kill two birds with one stone as much as possible. And I think that makes it it makes it a little easier to do that when you're working with these smaller blocks. Did you fix the broken piece from last time? Yes. So the first hour of this stream here was fixing broken piece. We actually ended up breaking another piece that had to be replaced as well, but now everything is put in place, so we are good. For now. I'm really hoping that we avoid another disaster like that, to be honest, because it was kind of not fun. Not something I'd like to have a repeat of, which I feel like we learned our lesson. It's not going to happen again. Hopefully. It is harsh starting from basically zero again, it feels like. What I do is just one of those plus center groups, do another opposite, and then line from there in the inside out. I was thinking of doing lines, but I ultimately decided to try something different. We're doing like half lines and just like 5 blocks of those half lines, and seeing if that's any faster. Just kind of experimenting here. Just because the last center was particularly disappointing when it came to how long it took to solve. I was definitely hoping for quite a bit more. All right, row 2. Let's see what we can do here. Actually, for solve efficiency, I'm totally okay with doing like basically whatever row is the best. And I think row 3 here. 3 from the outside is the best. So let's see what we're working with here. Okay. It's also not great, but it has a couple pieces. I just realized you never get a U2 in a Mega Minx scramble. U2. Can't remember exactly what the Mega Minx scramble format is now that I think about it. So I think there's one piece missing that isn't in this orbit, so we'll just kind of grab the one straggler here and go searching for that last piece. And there it is. Where is white? White's right there, so if I were to go ahead and break into this orbit here, that's not going to cause any problems. All right, options here. Let's see. Let's actually break into a different orbit here. Break into gray, and let's see what our options are. Okay, this time second row is looking pretty good, so we're going to do second row. I'll be back in an hour. I'm following a tutorial on how to get the bandage state of my puzzle. Good luck. Hopefully get it. Oh no. Okay. been 17 hours. How long until it's solved? I don't know. We'll just have to see APP with parity. What are we missing here? 3. Okay, we're gonna have to break into a different orbit probably. Let's try pink. Doing 2 from the inner. There it is. I also got to start thinking about yellow and not messing up yellow. Subs, but only 12 watching. Am I seeing this right? Oh, 58k subs, but only 12 watching. It's tough. Tough to get a lot. Well, hoping that eventually, towards the end of the solve, there'll be like a few more people watching live. We'll see. I think it's also just like the solve is so long that waiting for big moments to happen is few and far between. I'm not thinking we're going to be done the yellow side this stream. I think once I have 2 blocks in place, I'm probably gonna solve one edge just because I can. Just to have it. Oh, actually. 11:58 p.m. here. Yeah, it is getting late. Started the stream pretty late today. Took a while to get everything set up, so it's probably not going to be quite as long as the last one. It's going to be more of a casual, getting back up to speed stream. Well, we'll see. All right, let's see what's up for grabs here. Try for an outer layer. Kind of nice to have. See what we can do with that, just because I'm not seeing anything terribly compelling. I was on the last stream, just joined now. How's the face going? Is it done? Yes, it is done. There we go. Complete white face. So we're making progress here. We got the white side done. There's a bit of a pop. There's a bit of an issue that needed to be solved, but we solved it. So now it's, yeah, things are going a little better. Kinda, anyways. At least not terrible. Slowly gaining my turn confidence back. Took a little while to, like, after having to do about an hour of disassembly, or not disassembly, but, well, a little bit of disassembly, trying to fix this thing. Definitely shook my confidence just a little bit. So, trying to get back into the groove. We don't want to be overly cautious to the point where we're just not accomplishing anything. But then we can't ever, like, push too hard, though. Is this like big cubes that they don't get harder, just take longer? Excuse me. Um, kind of. Uh, I do think that once a puzzle gets to a certain size, it does genuinely start to get a bit harder beyond just taking longer. It doesn't really need any new solved strategies or anything. It's not there's no new algorithms, but when a puzzle gets this big, it does start to present a bit of a, like, finding the pieces starts to be such a challenging thing that I do think that it starts to become harder beyond just like taking longer. But it does take a long time to get to that point. This puzzle has over twice as many pieces, well over twice as many pieces as any mass-produced puzzle. Even the 21 by 21. It's just a very difficult puzzle. You start getting into trying to find everything. There's so many places the pieces can be. Takes more turns to get them in place, just like every other big Minx, but yeah, so far I found this very, very challenging. Took 16 hours to solve one side. So much slower than I would have hoped. Oh! Do we have a problem here? No. It's too soon for this. Oh, I think it's just that. Yeah, that's no big deal. If we used the estimate that someone had earlier of how long it takes based on the first solve being 8.5 times, or okay, let's see, 16 times. 136 hours would be the estimate. Oh. I really hope I can beat that estimate. Honestly, 136 hours. It's a long time to be here solving this puzzle. But you know what? If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Just gonna not worry about it. I guess my goal is sub 100 hours. Can it be done? Maybe. There's also the element that I'm kind of hoping for, because I am trying to actively like improve my strategy here as we go. I'm testing out different ways of building centers, and my hope, I might just push this back just a little bit. I think compositionally maybe that looks a little better. I think. It was that the moment you knew it effed up. Yeah. Hey, solved the Petaminx. Nice. Yeah, I think I've messed up pretty bad here. I was hoping for so much faster than this, to be honest. This is definitely way slower than anticipated, but just gotta soldier on here. Gotta push on. This is a psychological challenge. a feat of twisty puzzle solving endurance, or a test of twisty puzzle solving endurance. It's the most difficult puzzle ever solved. If I can do it. Both in terms of like, well, the turning is just not good. It requires a lot of focus to not mess up. I have to be paying very close attention to exactly the feedback, making sure everything is lined up. See what's up for grabs here. We could do a row 3. Let's see what kind of material we have on row 3 here. Sucks when we see like a bunch in the opposite. Wait, is there a 3 outer done? 3 outer is done. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we should probably just try and work on 3 inner and just see what happens. There's a brutal lack of material that I'm seeing. Corin, how long did it take you to solve the Minx? It takes me about an hour and 10 minutes on average. I've had a couple. I think my PB is 1:05. Took me 4.5 hours. That's alright, you gotta start somewhere. Takes a lot of practice. I mean, in order for me to get to a 105 single, I had to do maybe like 20 Minx solves. So I think my first solve was like around 4.5 hours. It was right around that range as well. Just takes a lot of practice. Which on the Minx is not easy. This It's so slow just to do even a single solve. And this puzzle, I can say with 100% certainty, I'm only solving it once. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. There is no need to ever revisit this once it's done. Takes many days to do 20 Minx solves. Many days. I actually did them. Oh gosh. Okay, we didn't have disaster here, but felt like maybe we were there for a second. Yeah, it took. I did all those solves in preparation for solving this puzzle. I was like, well, if I can handle that many Minx solves, but it certainly didn't hurt to do all the big. This thing is just kind of in speed solving it that much in the traditional sense. Progress is so slow. Okay, we're missing a couple pieces here. Wait, hold on. I think we had more than that. Yeah, we did. We did. That makes sense. Corin, on which one takes less time? 13 by 13 of the Minx? I think those are pretty similar. I'm pretty sure I feel like the world record with the 13 by 13 is a little bit faster than the Minx, which would, I think, makes sense. I think it does have less pieces by a little bit. But they're in a very similar league. That's exciting. 13 by 13. Okay, so I'm going to switch into a different orbit here. I think we've exhausted our possibilities for this layer, so we're going to just move it to pink. Pink top. There we go. And I didn't really check ahead of time to see if there was what we needed, but I just kind of assume there is. It's generally how that goes. Just by the law of averages, there's bound to be some material here we can work with. There's 3 at the top. Do we, or is that 4? And we need 4. Okay, cool. So and we have the other piece that we need too as well, which is cool. Okay. So how long are we going here? Well, just about 2 hours. A little under 2 hours. Hour 45. Good luck, man. Thank you. so far. It's been, I guess I've only done about an hour of actual solving. We had about 45 minutes of problems, or solving problems, rather. I'm feeling pretty tired. It was kind of a crazy couple days with the wildfires and everything. Okay, so if yellow is right there, how do we bring it into orbit around yellow? I think we need to. We could do one turn. Hey, how are you? I'm a big fan. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Reformula. Well, if I fell apart now, I know MF8 used a ball core for the Q, but I don't know if it should loosen or not. We'll know how the hexahedron works. Okay. Okay, we're ready. So let's see here. We have 5 out of 9 rows done. And about an hour of speed solving here, so it's, you could extrapolate that out to very generously to maybe getting this done in like 3 hours or something. Or getting the second side done in like 10 hours. That's if things didn't slow down significantly towards the end, which I know it will, but still, we'll take it. We'll take it. Gotta hope. So let's see what kind of material we have for row 4, I believe. I'm gonna say row 4. Row 4 outer. Yep. And, it's looking a little sparse right now. We have one outer piece there. One, might be able to pair something up here if we can find the remaining piece. Just kind of a nasty misalignment. There we go. What inspired you to make puzzles? It's a good question. This is so long ago at this point. I think I just saw some people making puzzles and showing them off on YouTube. There used to be a few really old videos on making puzzles, and yeah, I just got inspired. Wanted to give it a try, and here we are. But it was definitely seeing stuff on YouTube that was the main inspiration. Okay, we got 2 pieces here. That's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, well, 1 piece. But still not too bad, I guess. Oh, there is a lot of material here that we need. Kind of hit a jackpot. That's good. Approximate time to solve 512 hours, near 21 days. I think we're on track to do a little better than that. I think the time estimate that we saw was like, let's see, I calculated it earlier. 136 hours was an estimate based on a formula that someone provided in the chat, and it's seeming possible. Could take that long. I don't know. We'll see. I watched your Minx video and I tried to make one. That was really clever. How did you make it? The Minx, that was a long time ago. And the strategy to get that pillowed look, make the puzzle rounded, was actually it was something that people used to do where you take the puzzle and take a barrel, like a water barrel or rain bucket or something, any kind of large rounded bucket, and you put the sandpaper on the inside of it, so you get a curved surface, and then that's what you use to maintain the shape for the pillowing. And it worked pretty well, but the Minx was a very early puzzle for me, so I wasn't very good in general yet. So it didn't turn out super perfect. And it was definitely not an original idea by of mine. Other people had made Minxes before. It'd be really fun to make a giant 3D printed Minx one day. Hello, Mr. M. What happened to the 51 by 51? The project is abandoned. Unfortunately, I did not have time to finish it. I realized it would probably take around, I want to say, 6 months of full-time work to get it done, and I unfortunately just did not have time to spend that much. I was a little over-ambitious. I bit off a bit more than I could chew, but nothing really fundamentally went wrong with it. The production was going smooth, but yeah, part of me is glad that I waited / didn't make it, because there's been some innovations in giant twisty puzzles lately by Matt Bonner and Jacob Cubing on YouTube, and I think that the 51 by 51 would have been a little ahead of its time and probably suffered from that So I'm very interested. Matt Bonner is going to be making a video. He was mentioning in chat the other day that he's putting out a video on how he made the 34 by 34, and apparently it's going to be, I think he said 2 hours long. So I'm really looking forward to seeing some of the techniques that he was using, and who knows, maybe after watching that video I'll be inspired to make something else that's crazy, but we'll see. Feeling pretty good about this half bar. Let's see if we can find the final piece here, maybe save a slice. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, probably not. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty tired today. Well, I'm not going to end the stream anytime soon, but it's probably not going to be like an 8-hour session either, though. Jacob cubing is very underrated. Yeah. Yeah, I was so surprised. His videos were like, they like popped up in my YouTube recommendations. That was like how I discovered his work, and I was like, oh my goodness. I can't believe that there's a 3D printed 23 by 23 that works that well. And that the video for it has like a couple thousand views, basically. Oh man. I made a video about Rubik's Cube world records of all the sizes, and I included Jacob's 23 by 23 solve. Now I'm curious. Oh, that's really cool. I'll have to check that out sometime. Every Rubik's Cube world record. Oh yeah, it's got like 30K views too. Nice. Oh, and you made one for the Minxes too. I was just too late to make that video. That's hello AP. What's this method? This method is just kind of random bar building. There's not much to it. Okay, so Oh, I can't be, gotta be careful not to be too over ambitious. Don't want to fumble this puzzle. This is a puzzle you definitely do not want to fumble. Okay. Okay, there we go. I definitely want to pair at least one edge today. That's my goal. At least 2 blocks of center's done, and we're going to pair an edge. Oh man, look at that. 5 red pieces lined up perfectly. Unusable. It's a real shame. I think that's the best block of centers I've seen so far. I wonder what the odds. I mean, I guess the odds of like really good blocks like that are going to go up exponentially as we go here, but I don't know. There was also a block of like I think 5 or 6 dark green edges in a row. Oh, what the heck? We're missing the okay, there it is. We're missing the star center for whatever reason. Just wasn't being careful. I'd rather not slice through the white side, so I guess we'll do this. And then we'll be able to, yeah, we'll be able to slice. It's fine. Got my first 4x4 and 4 blind and 5 blind official attempts. 1st of September, hoping to qualify for Oceanics. That's cool. Have you had successes at home? I remember making a... It was such a silly thing to do, but at Worlds 2013, I signed up for 5 blind, despite having never had a 5 blind success at home. And my attempt lasted an hour. And the idea was that, like, this was so early on that going into Worlds 2013, there was not a single Canadian that had ever had a 5-blind success officially. So it's like, if I just successfully solve a 5x5 blindfolded just at all, then it's like guaranteed national record. So I went for it and I didn't get it. But not only did I not get it, I wasted so much time on this 5-blind attempt that I missed actual 5x5. And that was my main event at the time. So I didn't get to compete at 5x5 in Worlds. I was so disappointed. I was beating myself up over it. I'm like, why? Okay, let's just confirm real quick. We're doing a, yeah, okay. I have about 15 4x4 blind successes, but somehow never successful at 5 blind after about 35 attempts. Oh, that's brutal. I feel your pain. I've never had a 5 blind success either, despite a whole bunch of attempts. And I've been off by like 2 centers, 2 wings, like just the smallest amounts, the slightest misses possible. Can be a bit discouraging. And it's crazy too, because that contrasted so heavily with my 4 blind where I got it on my like 2nd attempt ever. Getting that 4 blind success was just no problem. And then 5 blind, just impossible. See if I can find, there it is. Oops, there is a piece that has slid out of place here. Doesn't look too serious, but it's something there. One of your friends got their first 6 blind attempt on the 2nd try. That's crazy. For whatever reason, I actually have attempted 6 blind, despite despite not having the 5 blind success. Okay, gosh. So we're looking like we got some sort of problem here. I'm actually not sure what this 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay. There's weird dislocations that can happen with this puzzle that just I didn't think were possible. I feel like there's a lot of free bars. All the pieces are close. Yeah, there's a lot of free bars on like colors that I'm not currently solving. And I wish there was a way. I feel like it would start getting a little bit too much to try and like preserve bars. I'm sure ultimately it would save moves, but I'm just not sure if I could like mentally do it faster than just one color at a time. Try an X-Minx at Oceanics. That's pretty cool. I guess that's one of those puzzles where like very few people are actually going to get one. It's more like get to try it at competitions and stuff. I can't imagine how expensive it must be. Wait, oh yeah, there's also isn't there a Zetaminx that's been mass produced? All right. A little bit of water as we approach the 18-hour mark. I'm gonna go ahead and just stop and start. Stop and start the recordings. Okay. See what our peak viewership's been today. 20. 20 on a couple occasions. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. So, two more pieces to go on this bar. Let's try and finish strong here. All right. I'm seeing one of them. kind of an annoying place, but whatever. Just gonna make it happen. Should try and bring it closer to the yellow in a good spot, so let's just do that. Really nice if we could find that last missing piece here without having to switch orbits. So close to a finish. All right. No. 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 Yes. Yes. I have to leave for now, but I'll be back later. Take care, Mr. M. Or Mr. E. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. All right, row. I want to say 4 inner. 4 inner. Okay. See what we got. Looking for some 4 inner material. Let's see. Or we could do 5 inner if that's easier. Either one works. I mean, there's not. I'll be honest, this is not looking amazing. I think we are going to just do 4 inner anyway, though. Oh, Camden, unbelievably amazing. Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay, this is the exact middle 5, which we don't need. This one's 4, which we do need. Brutal. Just going through the motions here. Not a terribly exciting little segment. Just solving things one piece at a time. That's okay. Every little turn counts. Every piece set right. One step closer. This is 3, and then this is 5. Do we need 3 or 5? We need 2. I don't want to skip over anything obvious, but I think we've pretty much exhausted our possibilities for this orbit, so there isn't a super great option here for avoiding everything. Oh, we've lost a red sticker. It's unfortunate. Alright, brand new orbit on gray. Let's see what we got here. So right off the bat, we have a 4 middle. No, it's not needed. There's a 3 middle. Definitely not needed. Let's see. Let's just try and do a quick scan. See what we're looking at here. We don't need that. Oh, there. No, that's 4. Oh, is it 4 inner? Yes, we're doing 4 inner, not 4 outer. So this is one of the pieces we've been looking for here. I'll take it. Just get nice, everything kind of nicely aligned for this this turn here. Feeling pretty good, not too catchy. Definitely getting that that turning confidence back after the disaster the other day. That's good. All right, 2 more pieces left. 3 off the ground, 4 off the ground. Row 4, inner. Okay, let's see. Nope. Yes. Yes. Okay, I found one of them. I'm getting a little better at spotting the pieces. I think that this, just keeping it simple, doing these half bars helps a little bit for just training the eye to just immediately identify the piece we're looking for here. Getting a little better at moving on to different orbits the moment that we were exhausting possibilities. Just generally good form. One more piece here. I think we found it. 4-4. Nice. Yep. There it is. Hurry up, I don't want to wait all day. Cubing Emperor. Hello. All right, so let's just pretty much get this. We're making progress on this first yellow block here. Not bad. It's coming together. Curious, what drove you to the decision to make this puzzle non-stickerless, and what would you say was the biggest factor in improved turning quality over the Atlas Minx? Well done, thank you. So the decision to make this stickered was purely aesthetic. I'm a bit more of an old school cuber from like back when stickerless puzzles were not allowed in the WCA. They were like a lot less common. So I don't know. Part of me just always really loves the stickerless look or the stickered look. And I also have a plotting machine, so I like cut all the stickers for this myself. And I don't know. It's definitely a decision I'm regretting quite a bit, honestly. This is proving to be quite a challenging. Like the stickers are making this a little bit more difficult than it has to. They're getting a bit beaten up. There's going to have to be quite a bit of restoration on the stickers once this solve is done. But yeah, overall it just looks so nice, but it is such a pain to deal with. And as for the improvement in turning quality, I went for a completely different kind of mechanism. So the Atlas Minx used floating anchors, and this puzzle uses basically a slightly modified version of the standard big cube mech that you'd see in puzzles like the 21x21 that was mass produced. It's just yeah, it's kind of it's a much more challenging kind of mechanism to 3D print, but if you can manage it, then it produces much better turning. So that was the main difference, is a better mechanism. What is that 2x2 made of 2x2s in the background? After this turn, well, I'll get this one piece in place and then I'll show you guys what that looks, what that puzzle is. There we go. Nice. Okay, so this is actually just a corner turning 4x4. So it becomes a 4x4, and the outer layers turn like a 4x4, but the middle layers are locked. You can't do middle slice turns, but instead you can, every single corner you can rotate a 2x2 block and then keep rotating it. So that's how you scramble it, is by doing these corner rotations instead of middle slices. And I like to set it up with 4 of the 8 corners twisted, because it just looks kind of visually interesting, kind of visually confusing as to what's even going on here. I'm surprised nobody's noticed the mini Mega Minx and the mini Mega Minx. These tiny little fully functional Mega Minxes that I 3D printed a little while ago. Okay, back to the solve here. This bar is going all right. We're missing the dead center and 4 up and 2 up, I want to say. No, full top. There's 2 of the pieces we need, I believe. Yes. And can we get it in this orbit? It's looking like we're gonna miss 1 piece, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Not bad overall, I suppose. And is that the only one missing, or are we missing 2? No, it's the only one missing. Actually, the piece we're missing is already in there, but we're gonna find another duplicate somewhere else, I think. That's wild. I don't think I could ever solve something like that. The corner turning 4x4? It's actually a very easy solve. It's about as difficult as I'd say it's like slightly easier than normal 4x4, to be honest. It's actually really fun to solve. It's kind of intuitive. Nice little extra challenge. Okay, so yeah, I don't think we're gonna, I mean, it's a very easy piece to spot. I don't think we're gonna find it. I was trying to think of what's the easiest way to do this. Probably that. Because then we can slice it in afterwards. Yeah. Nice. All right, so we have a bar. That just looks beautiful. That just looks beautiful. Or not a bar, just a block of centers. Now we have blocks of centers on 2 different faces and 2 different colors. Just bring those adjacent to each other. Yeah. That's coming along. You know, for 18 and a half hours of work. You might expect a little more than that, but I think I don't even know. My brain's pretty melted. But I think I want to do 1 more block of centers and then pair up the white yellow edge. I think that'd be a nice way to end the day. Which it's gonna be another 2.5 hours. So I'm probably looking for like a 5-hour stream today. So yeah, just gonna get to it here. No time like the present. Because yeah, I do need to make at least some progress each day. I feel like 1 block of centers. I mean, You know, we had a slow start due to due to having to fix the puzzle, which, you know, slowed things down a little bit. It's to be expected. It happens. But hopefully it doesn't happen again. Oops, did we have something out of alignment here? It's looking okay. Do you have an estimate for how long this will take? It's looking like maybe the estimates so far range from like maybe 100 hours minimum, around 130-ish on the upper end, probably 140 on the upper end maybe. So unfortunately, we're in for quite a long ride here. Not getting it done today, not getting it done tomorrow. This is going to be the hardest earned solve of my life. There are many puzzles where it would just be faster to learn it from scratch. Almost every puzzle would be easier, like faster to learn from scratch than solve this puzzle even once. I feel like you could get actually pretty decent. You could learn maybe not every WCA event in 130 hours, but like a good chunk of them. I think the only ones that might be like a little out of reach with everything else that you'd have to do is maybe like 4 and 5 blind. But I'm pretty sure you could learn pretty much everything else besides that in 120 hours. It's gonna feel amazing when you solve it, though. It is. I have no idea how, like, it's just gonna be so surreal. It's gonna be absolutely crazy. And we continue. We keep going. It's back. I thought you were done, so yes, I was able to fix it. The fix took a little while, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we ended up breaking 2 pieces, needing to replace 2 pieces. But it was fixable ultimately. Mike Boyd, YouTuber, learned 2 blind from almost nothing in 6 hours, and then 3 blind in 17 hours after that. I love this guy. Watched a few of his videos. It's really interesting seeing his, like when using deliberate practice, how quickly you can learn certain events. I wonder, things would build up on each other. I feel like with the exception of 4 and 5 blind, I'm pretty sure you could successfully do every single WC event from nothing in the time it would take to solve this puzzle once. And maybe if you're fast at learning blind, could be done. Blind Minx of Madness when? Hardware improvements are necessary. working on the second color. What is it? I am working on yellow, so I'm not sure. Can we get a picture of yellow here? There we go. So we're one block into yellow. Solve or broken pieces from from last session have been fixed, and we're back up and running. According to the first center being, taking that time and multiplying it by 8.5 roughly to get the final time of the solve, we're looking at about 136 hours to solve this puzzle, which is looking more and more like probably a reasonable estimate, honestly. Okay, so how many hours are you going to stream tonight? My goal is to get... Ooh, that's not good. Roughly, oh no. Enough to get 2 blocks done plus 1 wing. No, so this is bad. So yeah, maybe 2 blocks plus a wing or roughly. Oh, okay. So this piece is from here. So that shouldn't be too hard to fix. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. Thought we had something pretty serious there for a moment. We're back. Whew. Never know when something disasterous gonna strike with this puzzle. The moment that I let my guard down for even a second, get complacent, that is when disaster strikes. We're coming together here. I'm mostly doing this, I guess roughly in order so far. We're doing row 3? Row 3, okay. Just doing a quick assessment here, seeing what kind of material we have. Not too bad. This whole solve is scary. Yeah. Here's the thing that's been bothering me for a while. Is a Minx a 2x2 or 4x4? I believe that would be a 2x2. Definitely a 2x2. Okay. So, kind of scoped out a little bit of stuff that we can do here. Nothing super spectacular jumped out though. We lost a yellow sticker. Then what's the 4x4? Yeah, the Master Kill Minx. It's a strange naming convention, but it works. We're doing 3, right? Yeah, we're doing 3. Okay. Annoyingly, there is one of the pieces that we need right there. Kind of difficult to... Well, it's not difficult to get to. It's just inefficient to get to it. I might break into a different orbit. Might as well. If we end up needing it, we end up needing it. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so we got some material here. Sure, we can get multiples. It's not fantastic. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. That is fantastic. Make sure nothing crazy just happened there. It sounded a little weird. Puzzle keeps migrating slowly. So there are two pieces we're missing. One of them, unfortunately, I'm just not even seeing. Oh, there it is. I spoke too soon. Both of them that we needed are right there. That's good. Okay, and then what was the one I needed? And it's just right there. So I was going to bring it back there. How do we slice this into white? No, it's not it at all. Okay. See how things are going here. Not dropping too many frames. That's good. Oh, we are approaching hour 19. Classic mistake. We don't have the wing. Oh, it's the wrong color. How do I always not notice until the last second? Or we don't have the star center. It's the wrong color. Very sad now. Oh my goodness. All right, where... I'm not even sure that. Just wasn't careful, I guess. Okay, there's one there. Gosh, that's so far away. Is there a closer one? The other one is there. I think that's it. I think there's only... should be one other. It's probably on the bottom though. Okay, so of those two, which one's easier? Probably this one. Actually, let's just bring it itself over. Given the turning being what it is on this puzzle, it is depressing when there's a piece that's kind of just a single piece that you're after that's far away. And it's just so tediously slow to bring it over. But here we are. Okay. Come on, no. Yeah, which stage am I on? I am on the yellow center. Center number 2. Proving to be, I want to say slightly faster than the previous one so far, maybe. But we'll see. It's not the entire puzzle this time where pieces can be. There is one center we don't have to look at, don't have to worry about. It's just a non-factor, which feels pretty nice. And now we have a little chunk of the yellow center that's also like that as well. So we're slowly getting there. We have 6 completed blocks out of I know the number off the top of my head, and I don't want to say it's out of 60 blocks. 6 out of 60 is it's not fantastic. 10%. But it's not that bad, because obviously when solving the final 2 centers, the last 5 blocks are just default solved. So it's really more like 6 out of 55 that I'm actually solving, and then they get easier and easier, so just, yeah. Just don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. Oh, no. Okay, we got a small problem here. I don't think this is going to be a big deal. It's not. That's good. But a little precarious. Okay. On to another row. Yes, on the 19-hour mark. Just going to try and finish today's session strong. And, yeah. See what we can do here. A whole bunch of centers on this side, or star centers on this side. None of them are actually what I wanted. I wanted to do the 4th row. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's see what we got here. What kind of material we're working with. It's not much. Not much. Let's exhaust our possibilities here on these layers and just quickly pivot to another part of the puzzle. I am definitely pretty tired right now. It's getting kind of late. It's almost midnight where I'm at, but a little late night session here. There we go. And I believe, okay, so a little bit of good luck here. Some pieces that can be sliced over very efficiently. Nice. There's another one that we can move into position here. I think it actually might not be it. Might have counted from the wrong. No, I didn't. Okay. Oh my goodness, we're actually really close to being able to get this entire fourth row done here without having to shift things around. I think we are going to come up short, unfortunately. So we're going to be really close. 2 pieces off. Oh my goodness. It's happened. I think. Let's not celebrate too early. I might have messed up here. I think this was wishful thinking. It was wishful thinking. Never mind. I was so close to having an entire bar done without having to switch to a different part of the puzzle to look for pieces. We came up 1 piece short. Which is pretty good. It's gonna happen. We're gonna have a bar that comes together perfectly. One of these days, and I mean one of these days, not one of these hours. It's probably gonna take days. You know, a couple days from now, still working on this solve. Who knows what'll happen. All right. So it only took not long at all to secure this one last missing piece in this bar. We're gonna go ahead and finish this bar. And this layer feels very low because there's that. That'll do it. There's some weirdness. Not sure if anything's fundamentally broken. Looking all right. All right, we getting a turn out of this? Yes. Okay. And then I gotta remember, what was I trying to turn? All right, let's slow down a little bit. Calm. Feel myself going a little too fast. This is when mistakes happen. I don't want to repeat the same mistakes of earlier. This will take 20 years. It does just feel like it's endless. It really does. Like in an hour. Like, normally, like even on a giant puzzle, like, normally, you work on it for an hour and you've made like some significant progress. This puzzle is such a beast that, like, you know, one of these blocks is not a small amount of pieces. Like, it's 400, or it's 81 pieces. 81 little centers. That's a lot, you know? Especially with the turning quality being what it is, but just 81 just doesn't add up to anything. This puzzle can... it throws at you just this relentless number of pieces that are just so massive, that just take so long, that even if you're making great progress, like, just chugging through it, you know, I feel like I've been doing pretty good lately. Over this this live stream, you know? Been chugging through some layers, making progress, but you just... somehow it feels like it's just... this is a tough puzzle to crack. I think that's the same 5 centers from earlier. It just hasn't been broken up yet. It's cool to see these big puzzles being solved. Yeah, there's been a few world record breaking puzzles that have not been solved. Which is pretty much every single one of them since the 17 by 17. They don't get solved very often. Right now, the current record is a solved 34 by 30, or not 34 by 30, 23 by 23 by Jacob Cubing, which is what inspired this solve. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna get a quick sip of water here. Let's regroup. Get up, reset the cameras. It's hard to overstate the power of those little, like, micro breaks. They really do make a difference. So we got material to work with here. It's nothing too crazy, but it's a start. We got fourth row. Yep, we worn it. Got like a little block of centers on other rows, which is making it hard to see what we need. Once everything is perfectly lined up. Let's take a look here. Yeah, most of the custom 3D printed ones don't get scrambled. Okay, so let's think here. What do we need? Cube Lang, hello. Wow, adding that little extra bit of lube kind of like sped that turn up a bit. Okay. I feel like it doesn't make that much of a difference when I add a bit of lube. Another bar done. All right, so we're probably going to start working from the outside in, just because that's ever so slightly easier to recognize. We might as well. Okay. So let's see what we got here. I like to have the pieces that attach to the wing, or to the star center first. That's just a slight preference, doesn't really matter. And I think we're gonna do that this time. Alright, gotta go, bye. Thanks for stopping by, No Way Jay. Appreciate it. I'm definitely not quite as talkative on this stream as I was yesterday, or on the last streams. Just a little bit tired. Nothing too crazy, but enough to slow me down just a little bit. It's kind of crazy with the wildfires over the past couple days. Kudos to you for actually, kudos for actually solving this, by the way. I respect people to scramble giant puzzles like this. Something that I've definitely been guilty of a lot, which is making giant puzzles and then not actually scrambling them. And it's never really been because, like, it's just because it's not really practical. For the 22 by 22, it just wasn't going to work. For the Atlas Minx, it was also probably a bit much. Turning quality just wasn't good enough. But this puzzle, I think, pushes the absolute limit of what is solvable. And originally I was like, yeah, you know, it's gonna be solvable in a maybe slightly unreasonable amount of time, 50 hours. I was thinking that, yeah, it's a big dramatic number, 50 hours, wow. That's gonna be crazy when I do that. Whereas now it's just like clearly gonna take way more than 50 hours. It's just like, oh man. Ooh. Just see. We will see. I made a video. Oof, 1 second. Oh, goodness. Oh, there we go. Nothing serious. I made a video when I first scrambled the puzzle and tried to solve it, where I was like really regretting it. I started to realize that I had severely underestimated how difficult this was going to be. And honestly, I feel like I've kind of underestimated the difficulty again. Because going into this, I was thinking 50, maybe 70 hours as an estimate. So this second block of yellow centers is coming together. 3 more half bars. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. And then we're going to pair up one edge just for fun. And I think that's going to be it for the day. I'm going to be tapping out. But shouldn't take... Well, I think at the rate we're going, probably about an hour. Maybe a little over an hour, hour and a half. That's okay. Oh, it's always so awkward when I'm like holding the side and I realize that's the side I want to put down. And then it's just like, oh boy. Okay. So, cool. We have a reasonable start on row 3 here. So we're just going to go ahead and do that. It's kind of a slightly out of sequence, but whatever. I think the extra slice turn of doing that is pretty negligible in comparison to having already a couple pieces conveniently solved. So we'll let it take the slight increase in move count for an ever so slightly faster. Actually, it might save moves ultimately. Puzzles are weird. Wait, was there a sticker? There is a sticker in there. Oh, it's another tan sticker. Tan is going to be one of the last 2 solves, 2 sides that I solve for sure. Because for whatever reason, the tan stickers seem to be not holding up as well. Which means there's a lot of missing tan stickers, or tan side pieces, which make solving a little bit more difficult. Okay, so we have 4 off the ground, which we want, and 3 off the ground, which we want here. So I'm just going to go ahead and do a little quick shenanigan. Move that out of the way. Oh my god, that was buttery smooth. You love to see it. Sometimes this puzzle surprises me. Other times, just like just now, it lulls you into a false sense of security. Now, luckily I caught that. I was paying attention, but it could have been bad. This puzzle is ruthless. I feel like, I don't know, maybe on some level we're making better time on the second center here. Might be a little bit of wishful thinking, but I don't know. Maybe. It's probably a little too early to tell, honestly. But I don't feel we're doing too bad. This little bar is kind of venturing pretty far from the yellow side in its quest for completion. Though we did find the piece we were looking for, so. Oh, broken piece. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Well, that's pretty bad. Oh no. Oh, that's something I was kind of worried about. What could happen? Just a random broken piece. Ugh, so much extra work. So it's this one. It's this piece that's broken. If I were to stick this in place here. I mean, it just fits right back in, but obviously we can't do that. Or which one was it? No, oh no, no, I can't find it. Which one was it? Yeah, it's this one that's broken. Okay. I don't think I was ready for another broken piece, to be honest. Just brutal. Just brutal. I'm probably gonna have to start 3D printing a second set of spares. Oh. You know, now that I look at these, I could have probably printed them in a different print orientation and it would have been just fine. Could have printed them like this. Okay. Unfortunately, I just can't shy away and take a break every time that piece breaks. We need to just fix it now. I was thinking about this earlier. I guess I kind of likened it to, you know, this is such a marathon puzzle. It's such a crazy kind of concept, one of a kind puzzle that it's almost like a specialty vehicle in an endurance race where, you know, things are going to break. That's just part of how a puzzle like this works. Things are going to break. It's going to set you back. It's going to be a pain. But you just got to move on. You just got to push past it. So let's push past it. kind of piece that this fits next to. Just gonna go ahead in here and replace that piece. Just gotta power through this here. One of the major downsides to replacing pieces like this is you have to remove tons of pieces just to get at it, which is very, very disheartening. It's just so much work. It's so much extra. Right when things are seeming like they're going okay. I feel like this one was less my fault. It was more just unfortunate. Come on. This is so frustrating. uh, it's just like disaster again after such a short. It was just a couple hours ago. We just Sorry, I missed. Is the yellow center solved? No. We had another piece break. So I'm currently trying to dig. I'm trying to make my way to the piece, which I'm just like really struggling to do here. It just, this is absurd. Come on. Very unexpected too. It wasn't really a turn mistake. It was just sort of this weird fault of the puzzle itself, I guess. Neil, where are you from? I'm from Canada. Already popped? It wasn't a pop this time. It was a piece that broke. So now I'm having to like try and dig my way into this puzzle to try and get to where the broken piece is and then replace it. And for whatever reason, I am just having an impossible time. These pieces do not want to come out. There we go. Another broken piece. These pieces are really hard to get out of here without breaking. Can you solve every comp cube? Yes. I have solved clock in official competition. So we got 2 broken pieces that we need to have removed. I think I'm gonna fix this pop and then call it a day. I'm losing steam. I gotta go find a fat flashlight. Can you tell me how fast every cube? Time. 2x2 would probably average like 3 to 4 seconds. 3x3 would be 10.5 ish. 4x4 I average around 42. 5x5 is I want to say like 110 these days. 6x6 is around 210. 7x7 like 220. I'm pretty slow on a lot of the other. Can't think of the other times off the top of my head. So we need to get What about clock? Probably average like 15 seconds on clock. We got one of the broken feet out, but there's two of them. Hello. Rough time with the puzzle. It's having a little malfunction. This is a low point in this whole process. I'll be honest. Yes, after 2 years making it happen. This is definitely proving a little more brutal than I thought it would be. Oh, whoops. I don't know when the timer ran out, but that's whatever. They weren't solving when it happened, anyways. But we are past the 20-hour mark. $20, not even 2 centers sold. 'What's happening? I'm currently trying to fix some problems with this puzzle. But it's proving quite difficult. We're having a very, very difficult time putting this thing back together. Without breaking pieces. Broken pieces. Yeah, sorry, this is a kind of a confusing time to be joining the stream. Wasn't talking very much because it was brutal. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna try and get back to solving here. That was terrible. That was honestly so terrible. That just was no fun. I feel like I didn't really make too much of a mistake, and still, puzzle just broke. I guess the mistake was when I built it, but it was not a solve mistake. Assume Google joined forces with a speed cubing company and a 3D printer company. What would be the biggest N by N Megaminx they could produce? That's a good question. Maybe like a 200 layer puzzle, maybe more. Probably quite a bit more, to be honest. Yeah, this might be the record for now, but it can get a lot better. This is not exactly a precision manufactured item. Pretty sure we could do something pretty crazy with Google resources. Yeah, something completely out of this world. It's just that, big companies wouldn't. It's not something they're interested in. That's okay. kind of weird though. Like, it is something that totally like could be used as like a promotional thing for a company if they really wanted to just show off that like they can do impressive things. Like, hey, check it out, we made the biggest Rubik's Cube in the world. Like, wait, what? A lot of people know what a Rubik's Cube is, so it would just be this like very impressive. It's impressive when an individual does it, but again, like, you know, all us puzzle designers were working with like nothing for a budget here. This is the best I can do with highly limited resources. It's definitely not the best I can do, full stop. Let's see, Britt, Huber, and Dart, hello. Hello and welcome. Just got over a pretty disheartening pop. Well, not pop, puzzle break. One of the pieces physically broke, so I had to go back and fix it. That was slow and painful. But we managed it. Now I'm just kind of winding down for the day, I think. Doing a little bit of Minx of Madness solving. The key to the Minx of Madness is not succumbing to the madness. That is the true challenge. This puzzle is like the Mount Everest of speedkeeping. Not in terms of speed, but in terms of sheer impossible difficulty factor. You will be pushed to your breaking point. I knew this going in. The hubris. The hubris that I had thinking it was all gonna be getting myself into. Nobody knew. It was uncharted territory. Here I am, grizzled. Just trying to get myself out of this mess and go home. This is the monster that I created. What time is it where you are? It is a comfy 1 a.m. I did wake up pretty late though, so this isn't like super late for me today. Doing okay generally. Let's see here. Let's bring this into a different orbit. Oh, I don't have the edge though. Where is it? Or the yeah, it's right here. It's just a single piece that we're missing. There's been a few of those. Really unfortunate. How many days do you think it's going to take to solve? Probably like you know, being brutally honest, maybe like 20 days or something. I am back and currently at the library, so I'm on my phone, but now I can get to my local uni center piece studying. Where I want to talk, like it's 24/7. Well, that's cool. Did you change the camera angle while I was gone, or did I notice that there was I did not notice you could see your screen before. I'm pretty sure this screen has been visible for most of it, but I probably changed the angle slightly. I think I moved the camera out a little bit. I'm trying not to move the angle too much, but I keep fussing over it. I keep thinking, oh, you know what? Let's do slightly different. I am an artist that is never satisfied, always seeking slight changes. I'm seeing a whole lot of nothing, honestly. I'm seeing a whole lot of nothing. I'm seeing a lot of pieces I don't need. There it is. Okay, well. For a second there, I thought I hadn't actually found the piece that I was looking for. That would have been sad. We did. We did. Are you finished with the yellow center yet? No. No. It was a slow process. Unfortunately, we had just so many setbacks today. It's been brutal. It's probably been only like 50% actual solve time. Speaking of that, I'm gonna quickly reset the cameras. I think I'm going to start classifying this solve as a piece of performance art. I refuse to elaborate on this piece. It is what it is. We'll say the chat is like, or the live stream is like witnessing the descent into madness of the Minx of Madness solve. I always wanted to be a performance artist. And here's my chance. feeling okay right now. Oh. It's okay, it's okay. Craziness. uh, no, 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 no. I refuse to give up on my original goal for today, which is 2 blocks of yellow centers and then the paired edge between them. We're going to make that happen. We're actually pretty close to making that happen, so it's not like too crazy of a goal anymore. Oh, if it wasn't for those pesky having the puzzle disintegrate things, we'd be pretty much done for the day. But the Minx of Madness does not let you off easy. It never does. Excited to pair an edge. I'm excited to do something that isn't centers. I'm really excited to do something that isn't centers. I think we've done enough centers. We've done nearly, not quite 1,000 centers, but like 600-700 centers at this point. Done a lot of centers. Is the Minx of Madness bigger than the Atlas Minx? Yes, it is. The Atlas Minx is a 19 by 19, and this puzzle is a 21 by 21. So not a huge difference, but it is 2 more layers bigger, which equates to almost 1,000 pieces on this scale. difference crazy good. Do you think you'll get... Do you think there will be any world records at Euros? Ooh. That is a good question. Gosh, it's so tough to say. Let's break this down here. It could totally happen in clock. Clock is just like... I think there's some serious Euro potential world records for clock. Things were relatively speedy in the first round, so people seem to be in shape, they need to be in form. So clock is a potential world record. Timon getting the 5x5 world record single, I think, is definitely in play as a possibility. Maybe a bit more of a long shot on that one, but definitely a possibility. And yeah, I think those are the main two. What did you stumble upon? The solving of the Minx of Madness. You witnessed my slow descent into madness live on YouTube. This is the biggest puzzle ever solved. It's a doozy. It doesn't turn very well. It's got thousands of pieces. It will take literally days upon days, probably weeks, to solve. We are 20 hours into this solve, and it is still early days. You took back the biggest cube on the market and gave it 12 sides. Yep. And the difference between 12 sides and 6 sides makes all the difference in the world when it comes to difficulty. This puzzle has more pieces, more kinds of pieces. More places for pieces to be hiding. Okay, we're missing a few pieces here. When you realize Max Park hasn't competed in 2x2 in 10 years. It just wasn't for him. It wasn't the event. He was not to be distracted. I always thought that was weird. There's like, if Max Park hadn't competed in 2x2, and I think there was some other event, it was like Square One or something, then there would have been points where his WACA profile was literally just all ones. It was just all world records. But since he competed in those two events that he doesn't practice, there's just like a few like random 10,000th in the world rankings. Which must kind of suck. I'd imagine it would have been like nice, at least aesthetically, just to not have those results in events that he didn't really end up picking up displayed. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, it doesn't really matter that much, but. How much money did the plastic to make this cube cost? I'm not sure exactly. I got a filament sponsorship, so I didn't actually buy any of the filament that was used to make this puzzle. It was all sent to me for free, so I'm not sure exactly how much it would have cost. It would have been a lot. It would have been like hundreds of dollars. So I was very lucky to get that filament sponsorship. Did you fix the pop? Yes, the pop has been fixed. Wait, how much money did the... Oh yeah, I already answered that question. Fix the pop at the beginning of this stream, and then there was actually another incident where pieces broke, which was definitely affecting morale a little bit here. It's been kind of a low energy stream so far. Just been brutal. I was originally planning to stream for about 5 hours today, just kind of like dip a toe back into it. But it's looking like we're going to have to go for a little bit longer to achieve what I wanted to achieve on this stream. So we have 1.5 centers done. Is there a pro cuber that uses their right hand for OH? I don't think so. I don't know. It's one of those weird things about speed cubing that challenges our preconceived notions of handedness. Why do cubers use primarily their left hand for OH when most people are right-handed? And of course it's because of the algorithms. You don't want to relearn the algorithms, but then like, shouldn't the fact that you're right-handed be a disadvantage using your left? But clearly it isn't, so it's like, just weird. Now, I happen to be left-handed. So I actually do use my dominant hand for speed solving. But that means that for 3x3, I use all the right-handed algorithms and feel more comfortable using right-handed algorithms, even though it's not using my dominant hand. It's actually really nice, since, you know, you're into speed cubing, and I use my right hand because my left hand hurts. Oh, okay. That's definitely a good reason to switch hands for sure if hands are hurting. It's also not a bad idea to just kind of take a break too. Don't want to overdo it. So right now I'm just like edge pairing. I'm doing one edge, yellow white, just for fun to end out the day. and to have at least done one bit of edge pairing. Not sure how bad it's going to be. Definitely the late night streams seem to be less. Seems like during the day is more of like the move, the way to do it. But still, a solid 6 viewers even this late at night. It's pretty cool. Connection's been good. Haven't lost too many frames. Feel kind of satisfying to do some edge pairing. Just realize how ridiculously fast edge pairing would go in comparison to the centers. Like, even if I saved all the edge pairing till the very end, it would just be like a victory lap more than anything. It'd be a single stream to get them done. You'd also have all the momentum going. It would just be like, yeah, gonna get these edges done. Instead, it's like a somber single edge. A single consolation prize for over 20 hours of solving. Ridiculous. Ooh, look at that little bit here. That looks nice. I should try and get sub 1 face turning octahedron solve. Sub 3 6x6 and sub 5 7x7 solve. Those are some solid goals. I'm not sure how fast like face turning octahedron is in terms of like standard, but sub 1 sounds pretty fast. Sub 3 6x6 is definitely no easy task. I'm gonna take some practice. One of the great things though about 6 and 7 is generally you can just do an average of 100 and get better. They're one of those events where you put in the practice and the rewards are relatively linear. It's not like 2x2 where you might do tons and tons and tons of solves and it just never seems to come together with a new PB, even average 100. If you do an average 100 on 6 and 7, you're almost certainly going to have a PB. A few PBs. You 35k 2 solves on 2x2 nervous winning. That is a lot of 2x2. Is that your main event? Just see something real quick. Oh, it's Cube starting off the day for European Championships. Okay, I thought it was gonna be Fuse moves. Let's see if we're gonna crown a champion. Okay, let's see. Can I make it? Can I get this edge done before the view counter drops down to 0? Let's see. Come on. It's a ticking clock. Excuse me. Okay, so we're missing not too many wings left. There's a couple though. I have no idea where they are. There's one. Can we bring it into orbit? Yes, that's convenient. Three viewers. Whoa, that thing is massive. Hello. Two more wings. Come on. We can make it. We're so close. Alright, I should probably start talking again. I've been retreating into my inner thoughts. Which just kind of have to while solving a puzzle like this. I've been enjoying the slight change of pace. I think that the wings are going to be a nice palate cleanser every single time we have an opportunity to do any of them. It's just it's still hard, it's still tedious, but Oh my goodness, it's something different. And when you're bored out of your mind, working on the same thing for 20 hours, 21 hours now, goodness. It just feels nice to change of pace here. Okay, so there is one last wing somewhere, and I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Found it. It was hiding in plain sight this whole time. Okay, so I want to... Three viewers. I think we're gonna make it. Yes. Okay. It's not done until it's done, though. We gotta insert this. We gotta pair it up. Okay. Last 3 turns of the day. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there it is. 3. Woo! Look at that. Oh my goodness. So now all the progress is visually connected. I like that. All right. So there's the 21 hours. And that is it for today. Thank you all for watching. Really appreciate everybody who stuck by till the end. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we do not have any how to describe it. Any more of that nonsense. Any more my brain is melted. Any more broken pieces, any more major pops. We are ending today with this puzzle in perfect shape, so that's good. Take care, everyone.